Come on, internet work. Maybe OBS is garbage. Could be like that. Could be OBS fault. I hadn't installed update a few days ago, but didn't have issues. Maybe that's that.
Tell me why I have to play the clown. I can't stop thinking how I let you down, down, down. It's on my mind, it's on my mind, it's on my mind, she's on my mind. I can't sleep at night. She ain't by my side. It's on my mind, she's on my mind, it's on my mind, she's on my mind. I can't sleep at night. She ain't by my side.
Okay. Can leave. Let's put 410. Nice. No fucking OBS works without problems. Something wrong with that OBS update or something.
Nice if there was like the bandage would heal you over time, kind of if like a very kind of significant amount of time. You know what I mean? So like me, like in the moment, like me and you when we got shot a long time ago, we can use our bandage to kind of top ourselves off like the span of like 10 minutes. You know? So it's not utilized in any combat. It's utilized to help our surroundings.
So that would be useful. Oh, yeah, it's just. just a abandoned building.
Stream sniping in Tarkov's lowest of lows? Nah, I don't think stream sniping in Tarkov. Yeah, well, don't get me wrong. Stream sniping in Tarkov can be really bad. I've died like after a 40-minute run in having a full bag, getting execams, and those are car went ahead of us. I don't know where though. I just heard it.
You sure that wasn't the win?
I'm 90% sure it was a car. I might be sure. I swear.
Okay. Try to stay off the road. I don't want to get run over.
I think stream sniping is something like AZ is a little bit worse.
Oh shit.
I shot you, sorry. I'm down. He's by the tree. That's so
Yeah, definitely this guy knows we're out here. Alright, yeah, I think you were right about that vehicle.
that's how it be. Yeah, what was that guy's name? What's his name? I'll see if I recognize him. Get close to him. I don't know if I recognize him. There's the part where he gets his stream snipe chat. I think it's better we go back like this anyways. I don't want to take that huge long trip. It's always so funny how you can tell the huge difference between when you run into a guy who's fucking ready to rumble and a guy who's just like doing this thing, right? You go out there, a guy who's not doing anything, not stream sniping, nothing, just working, building shit. We could actually jump on people, get a normal fight. The guys who are stream sniping, just out in the forest, dude, just fucking gun out, ready to go, bro. Fucking
Yo. Well, here's the thing, right?
oh, what's that?
When I got out earlier, I was sitting there thinking about that battle we had at the border.
Well, let's go. Now fucking OBS works perfectly fine. Weird. You know. Fucking 2 bullets. What do you have? A cold milk, okay. Where the fuck are you? This is level 3, I think, yep. Shut the fuck up. It was so quiet before. Everything is empty. Sounds. One Coca-Cola. Maybe somebody already looted this one. Easy boy. Another key. Shut the fuck up. Looking like PMC. Those are boxes. Where the fuck are you? Опачки. Nice. Easy as fuck.
When I'm a slave, now when I'm king, don't claim your royalty. Big daddy. Know me when I am small, now when I am big. I will stumble over this. I missed you yesterday, even when you said this is not your way. This is not your way. No more playing game. I'm breaking all the chain. We cannot stay the same.
Sugar.
Only when I am blind, now when I can see my destiny. I can see my destiny. I know I don't have much, my love should be enough. I guess you wanted more. Call me yesterday, I saw
New
the one way.
painkiller.
This hate cannot face. You left me on the ground, you turned it back around. Now I'm feeling down, feeling underground. Feeling like don't call me sugar, don't touch the fire, don't give me drama. My best friend lover when I'm on night. She won't give her name, she won't leave daddy, big daddy. Feeling like don't call me sugar, don't touch the fire, don't give me drama. My best friend lover when I'm on night. She won't give her name, she won't leave daddy, big daddy.
Two slots. That's good. Can sell these capacitors. Okay, let's sell these ones first. Shit. Put for 8400. Let's go next one.
Task Force 6 men was all but dead. The last remnants mercilessly hunted down and eliminated by an endless horde of Ron Jeremys, led by the Alpha. Task Force 420, though valiant in their efforts, were light years away.
Come on! Sir, if you continue at this speed, you'll fly the ship.
The Austrian weapons smoked from and delivered its final judgment, ending the Something is terribly wrong with that continuous.
Because obviously these weapons have seen so much military service, there's a lot to be said. Now I also want to give credit where credit is due. I've had the very fortunate experience of being able to talk with quite a few service members who have been able to use the AUG in service, both in combat and in civil use, and anything from Austrians to Australians to New Zealanders, and I've been very thankful for their information on their experience with the AUG, and it was definitely factored into this particular review. So a big thank you to them and to those guys out there. They definitely kick ass. Now the AUG is a really interesting weapon because it falls into a category of a very well-proven firearm. Since about the late 70s and early 80s, we've had this firearm that has been used continuously in military service, both within Austria itself, within Australia, and it's seen a whole lot of action, not just from them, but from other special operations groups all around the world. So when we do a review of a weapon like this, it should be noted that these weapons are known already for being very reliable and very durable weapons. In fact, we'll speak a lot to that as we go through it. Now, perhaps what's not noted as much is how are the ergonomics, how is it shooting it, what is it like, because obviously this is a weapon that can survive the military.
Here, let's go. I did take a new one painkiller. That's cool. At least I didn't forget it. So much batteries. Two 2007. I hear you. Get him. I don't need those. Somebody can stick those in ass. Ah, shut the fuck up. Nobody loves you, Sky. Again. The fuck? Getting so much fuel cans. The dude has a lot of bullets. Oh, moonshine. fucking bottle is hiding. Drop DS. That is a squish. Okay. Let's go next place. I can go out. I don't need armor. It's just weighing me down, making me immobile.
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем.
Ёбаные bitches. Noise.
Who's on the other stream? What the fuck is going on here?
The question is, for the private consumer out there, does that matter compared to all of the great options that you have out there? Is it really something that you want to get your hands on? So I've definitely spent a lot of time taking my time shooting this. I've taken it to a couple shooting courses and really tried to give it the due diligence, because I will be honest and say,
Message. Somebody buy your shit. Mexican DBCs. 205 watts. What's your ass? Fucking awesome. Okay. I need to eat something. Okay, we can put something to sell.
Vancouver, Savannah, or Houston. You know, just a quick detour via the Panama Canal. That shouldn't take long. Maybe consider some handmade gifts for you.
Watching something spin with very little friction can be quite satisfying, and this small spinning top can spin for over 5 minutes with just one spin by hand. But if we were to increase the weight of the spinning top, it should spin for a lot longer. The only problem with increasing the weight of the spinning top is it will also increase the friction at the contact point between the spinning top and the surface below. So how about we try and make a magnetically levitated flywheel?
Permanent magnets have two poles, which are usually labelled north and south, and when a north pole is positioned close to a south pole, they are both attracted together. But when the magnets are arranged with matching poles near one another, the magnets are pushed apart. And it's this force that we can use to levitate the flywheel. To support the magnets, a frame can be built using these aluminium extrusions, as they're easily attached together with small brackets, almost like a Meccano kit. I can then mount the magnets to these brackets and bolt them down to the frame. For the magnets to levitate an axle, the magnets must be arranged with opposing poles like I mentioned earlier. But if you've ever tried to levitate a magnet on top of another, you'll know it's pretty much impossible to balance. That's because if the levitating magnet is offset by the smallest amount, not only do the repelling poles want to push it further to the left, but these two opposing poles are now pulling each other together, and will continue to do so until they both collide. However, if we give the shaft a small bias towards the left, we can constrain it with a smooth plate to prevent it travelling any further. This essentially turns the axle into a horizontal spinning top, where the magnets take the full weight of the flywheel, and there is very little friction created on the left, as if it were a small lightweight spinning top.
Now this method of levitation was heavily inspired by this small toy that I bought off Amazon, where there's basically a shaft through the centre and two sets of magnets. Then the whole shaft is constrained by this small glass plate on the side here. But if I were to remove this glass plate, like so, and then try and balance it, it just falls straight down, depending on which direction I hold it. So if I hold it slightly to the left, and if I hold it slightly to the right. So you have to have this little constraining thing, which is very little friction, but just keeps it levitating. Nice and simple.
The flywheel can then be machined out of aluminium for two reasons. The first being it's easier to machine than steel on my granddad's lathe. And the second and probably most important reason is the aluminium isn't magnetic, which could cause some issues with the levitation. And even being aluminium, it still weighs about 1.4 kilograms, which should have plenty of inertia. And there we have it, a magnetically levitated flywheel. Now, you may notice it's quite wobbly, which is due to a number of reasons. I initially built this with a threaded shaft as an axle to allow for adjustable positions of the magnets and flywheel, but after buying a bunch of these, they all seem to be slightly bent. So I then bought some steel shafts, which initially seemed to be a lot straighter. But long story short, I had to heat up the flywheel to fit the shaft through the centre hole, then ended up bending the shaft by accident, and now I can't get the flywheel off of the shaft. But I've now balanced it the best I can with some taped on washers, and it will happily sit there spinning for about 12 minutes. But I have an idea that will make this setup far more interesting. What if we could somehow extract the energy from the flywheel to power something? Because of the magnetic levitation, I want to be able to extract energy from the flywheel without making physical contact with it. So we need a method of transferring energy through magnetic induction. If we hold a magnet near a wire, nothing will happen. But if we spin the magnet, the changing magnetic field will induce a small current in the wire due to Faraday's law of induction, and this is the basis on how a generator works. Unfortunately, we can't use the spinning magnets from the levitation because their poles run
Darko, open. Заколотайся нахуй. Сука, драйвер бустерс. Отписец. The fuck? Some shit. Sugar. Let's see, tuon kokiin. the fuck is it tag? Shut the fuck up. Nobody loves you. Skip. And this one is looted. This one I looted. A little bit space. Bitch, take it, take it. Oh, money, money, money.
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can golden mental freeze. When these people talk too much, pull their shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like the mission in the ocean.
How much you cost? Ooh, 50k. Nice. Nice. Let's go next.
Axially along the shaft, so the magnetic field doesn't change as they spin. So I started building a rotor that will mount to the same axle as the flywheel and will hold a bunch of magnets which were all orientated with opposing poles facing up. This meant that one magnet would have its north pole facing up and the magnet next to it would have its south pole facing up, and so on. Then to generate electricity from this, I can wind a lot of wire into a coil, and as the magnetic field changes, a current is induced in the coil. So let's say this magnet induces a current in the upwards direction, then the magnet next to it would induce a current in the downwards direction, because of their opposite pole orientation. This completes the clockwise current direction in the coil, and the direction of current flow will alternate as the motor spins, creating alternating current, or AC. Therefore, we have created an alternator. There's just one issue. The distance between the magnets and the coil affects the efficiency of the alternator due to the magnetic field being weaker as the distance between the two is increased. This isn't a huge issue in conventional alternators, as they can run the magnets really close to the coils due to tight tolerance bearings. However, this magnetically levitated axle isn't exactly precise and could run the risk of the magnets colliding with the coils. So to overcome this efficiency loss due to the large safety gap between the magnets and the coil, we can add a second rotor of magnets on the other side of the coil. This extends the magnetic field to look something like this and greatly increases the strength of the magnetic field in the coils, allowing for plenty of space for the shaft to wobble about. I then started winding wire around a 3D printed template to create the coil of the alternator, but we also need something to turn the alternating current into direct current if we want to power something like a light bulb or an electric motor. To convert the AC to DC, we need to use some diodes, which are essentially one-way valves for electricity. Current can flow through this direction no problem, but isn't able to flow back through the other way. And if we arrange 4 diodes in a formation like this, we've built what's known as a full bridge rectifier. The way this works is all the diodes are orientated in a way that the current can only flow in the downwards direction. So if we connect the alternator coil to these points on the rectifier and apply a current in the clock.
Very good. Here was secret. Scam. Should be a scam. didn't see me. A bitch. Ничего, бля, закнись. My hand is dying. Crazy people. Fucking cat. Dun, dun. Hadoot. Garbage. Can I jump over? $36 kilos. I think it's slower regenerates energies when you're not drink too. Who is going more? This one. Jeez, fuel. Again. Sound like player. Could be scared. No Bitcoin. I think I'm gonna be lucky and get some. And let's go out. YRT streamer. LOL. Sugar. Sugar. Very nice, neat new painkiller. Well, I see this.
Clockwise direction, the current has no choice but to flow down through this diode, and in reverse it has no other choice but to flow down through this diode. This means if we connect a DC component like an LED to the top and bottom of the rectifier, as the coil creates a clockwise current, it will flow from the coil down through this diode over towards the LED, and then after the LED it will flow towards the top of the rectifier and down through this diode, which connects it back to the coil, completing the circuit. But if the coil creates an anti-clockwise current direction, it will flow through this wire to the rectifier, which directs it downwards through this diode, along towards the LED, back up towards the top of the rectifier, and finally down through this diode to complete the circuits again. So no matter the current direction at the coil, the current direction at the LED is always in the same direction.
Okay, so I've got one of the coils hooked up to the full bridge rectifier and also a capacitor just to smooth out the voltage, and also a multimeter to see if we can get some voltage out of this thing. So, we're getting some voltage. I think it's just charging up the capacitor at the moment. It's quite a large capacitor, so you're going faster. 0.7 of a volt, creating electricity from a magnetically levitated flywheel.
0.7 of a volt isn't going to power anything interesting, so I wound 4 more coils and connected them in series, which should multiply the voltage by 4. Then with some assistance from an electric drill, we can generate quite a few more volts. But I don't really see much fun in requiring a drill to spin this thing up. It would be much cooler to have it as a desk toy that I can spin by hand and have it power something at much lower RPM. So to increase the voltage, I rewound all the coils with much thinner wire so I could double the number of coils. Then I soldered together a new full bridge rectifier with slightly smaller diodes and larger capacitors. And now I can get nearly 10 volts when spinning it by hand.
So now that the alternator can produce much higher voltage, I think we should try and power some stuff. So I've got a whole bunch of LEDs here, and if we can get these to glow, then maybe we can move on to something with a bit more power, such as these electric motors. So let's hook up the full bridge rectifier with these crocodile clips. We can connect them to the breadboard. And then I'm going to try these red LEDs because according to this, they're the lowest power consumption, so this should be the easiest to glow. Plug it in like that, and then give it a spin. Can you see that on the camera? It's probably quite dim. That glows at really low RPM on the flywheel. Let's try plugging in some more. It's 2 LEDs, 3 LEDs, 4. They're probably too dim for the camera now, so I'll spin it up to speed a bit more. 5 LEDs, 8 LEDs. Right, let's try 10 LEDs. Easily powering 10 LEDs. I think I need to close the curtains in this room to see them glowing properly on the camera. 10 LEDs glowing from a magnetically levitated flywheel. Right, so I think what we need to do is red lights aren't exactly useful for lighting up a room, so let's try some white LEDs. These require a bit more. Oh wow, that works straight away. I thought these would require faster RPM because they require higher voltage. Increase the RPM. Wow, these are really bright. See how many of these we can do. Expect that to something oddly satisfying about. I think the only way to check this out, I have the original.
Thanks is the where it makes it so much easier to know what you're.
Well, let's go again. Why are you so tired? Come to daddy, Mr. CPU. What is that? -4. Bitch. Randomly unloading my mag. It's full. Fuck, there is already a painkiller, bitch. Bitcoin. very good. There wasn't any loot I can pick. Yeah, let's go. Let's go out. Nice.
А не подскажете, подгузники вот эти хорошие?
Он ваш будет, когда вы его оплатите.
Да ты его уже порвала, естественно, его оплачивать не буду, Олечка.
Какое вы имеете право, испортили вы товар?
Негодяй. Зачем покупателей по рукам-то бьешь, Оль?
Как вас
Не стыдно?
Нет, не стыдно. Вы что делаете?
А, не стыдно? Ты со всеми так покупателями делаешь?
Ну вот с такими, наверное, так.
А, у тебя часто такие приходят?
Смотри, что делают. Скрывают товар, снимает она на видео. Скрыл товар.
Просто чернота. И так все под стеллажами. Друзья, ну это документ, где будут мои данные.
Я еще раз говорю.
Законное требование вынесите. На основании чего вы такое требование выносите? Ознакомьте девушку с ее правами и обязанностями в данном случае.
Паспорт ваш.
Объяснение, чтобы дать паспорт. На меня заявление написано?
Паспорт.
Заявление на меня написано?
Я имею право, как сотрудник.
Я же говорю, я не отказываюсь.
Еще раз говорю, предъявите паспорт.
Хочу послушать основание.
Проверка.
Так, основание.
Я вам уже
Слушайте.
10 раз сказала.
Какая, проверка?
Да, проверка.
Что проверка, чего?
По сообщению, как вам еще сказать, я не знаю.
Вы... Дай, пожалуйста, телефон. Я вам покажу сейчас закон о полиции. Возможно, вы не знаете.
Не знаю, я
давайте,
вообще ничего
Давайте
не
вот
знаю.
вместе с вами. Давайте сначала меня возьмем объяснение, потом у девушки.
Фамилия, имя, отчество.
Объяснение на основании...
Crazy people.
In the early 20s, aeronauts strove to perfect a strange windmill on wheels called a helicopter. This French model flew for only a few precarious moments and never got as high as an elephant's eye. Yet its achievement was a new world record and an important advance in aviation. Pile for the wood, she's running wild. A pilot could easily lose his head if he ran in the wrong direction. Early helicopters were dangerous. Careful, men. Watch out for tricks. In Detroit, the first umbrella helicopter makes its bow. As light as lead and cast iron could make her, this undergrown carousel was supposed to jump into the air. Try this on your next hangover. Back in France, there appeared a new kind of copter driven by a pair of oversized pinwheels. This aerial bucking bronco had the stability of an... called it a one.
Hello. Okay. Go next. Check who's streaming in Latvian streamers.
I might like dabble in it, but
The dabbling is not going to happen on COD. that's what I'm saying.
exactly.
Okay, hello. I'm very excited about this one. In this talk, we're going to completely blow the lid on how view botting on Twitch actually works, totally legally, and people will be amazed by just how prominent this is. But I'm also going to teach you exactly how to learn if a person is view botting or not, and on top of all that, we are going to watch somebody doing it in real time. right now for the AAA release of Amazon's game New World. This is not clickbait. This is all really. Last week we launched a Patreon. It's been without having to worry about like that success because this is just like a clip from my stream where I was kind of talking about roughly how actual viewbots work. But I didn't really ever explain in this 10-minute video exactly if Twitch catches you, they'll ban you. Now there's some caveats here. I'm gonna put a little star here so you see that later. And then the second thing is legal viewbotting, which means if Twitch catches you, they don't care, and you will not get banned for this. And it's very easy to do. And we're gonna show you in real time how it's happening, okay? But let's go over the illegal viewbotting first and how that works. So if you, one of the best ways to look at this is the recent issue of Twitch suing, what just happened to our article? Hello. Okay. Twitch sues 2 users for harassing.
LOL. Hate raids. What the fuck is that? Why you bully people? Explosives that not explode. Something is hiding. I think something spawns off these closed ones too, but you don't see it. You don't see it. They're hiding. Good rain. Pepe left. Get him. What the AK dude is doing? Please fuck away. From my place. Hope he's gonna party in that area. Killed somebody and looted. BTs. Tracer. Think they cost some money too. I don't remember. Those are 855. No things, buddy. Threat eliminated. Oh, you're spawning something too? Hello. Why I'm overweight? He can have his gun. Okay, time to go out. Oh, nice. Can drop that. Let's take this. Okay, I think where the fuck I get that armor? Then I remember from player. Nice.
Streamers with hate rates. And we're going to go look at, I searched by accounts, and we're going to see here that in their case, this user Cruise Control allegedly created over 3,000 bot accounts involved in these things called hate rates. So how did this work? Well, a couple of users or multiple users would create multiple accounts on Twitch, and then they would go into a chat and they would spam a single message. Usually that message would be hate-oriented. It would be some kind of like really bad connotation, some people saying some really bad stuff. But using that exact same technology, you could, and creating those accounts, you can actually just create view bots, and all of those count as views. What you do is you create a separate shard of a Twitch stream on something like AWS. So you rent an S3 server or something, and then you create a shard for a person to watch, and it effectively, that person, even if they're not a logged in user, counts as a view. So you create an instance, kind of, if you guys are game players and you understand like how an instance works in an MMO. One of the easiest ways to understand is you create an instance where someone has a stream open, or and all it takes is just bandwidth. You don't even need an account. And as long as that tab is effectively open in Google Chrome, right, you can do that on multiple different instances, counting as multiple different IPs or separate instances, and you can get thousands of viewers. But there's also services that'll just do this for dollars on just like very few dollars. It doesn't cost that much to do this. So how hard is it to create bot accounts? Well, it turns out it's super easy. And the way that it works is to create an account on Twitch, you need a verified email or a phone number. Okay? Most people will just select the email, and you can also do this, which is enable this additional account creation thing where additional Twitch accounts can be created using this verified email address. And that basically means that you can turn this feature on. You can spin up a temporary email, and then it will send you a 6-digit verification to your email, and you'll have to register that, and bam, you've got a Twitch account. Okay, so creating bot accounts is incredibly easy on the platform, and there's no, like, a bot can easily create thousands of accounts on Twitch. So you'll see these articles like Twitch bans millions of bot accounts. I think if we search that on Google, we'll find out what I mean. Yeah, so Twitch banned 7 million bot accounts to cut back inflated view counts. So this is happening. This is 2021, right? About 6 months ago. 7.5 million bots removed. So it's really, really easy to create these accounts.
Okay.
And what you do is you send all these accounts to
LED 8.
a Twitch stream. And then optionally, you can just have them sit there, which a lot of people do. And I can tell you that internally, this is a number you're going to have to trust me on. I promise I'll provide a lot of data for other things that are coming up in this video. But internally within Twitch, the way that they think about view bots is about 20%, 10 to 20% of successful broadcasters, that's 2 in 10, have view botted at some time or been view botted consistently to get their numbers up. Because view botting really works. Because the way that Twitch's system works in the directory is if you go to the directory and you look at these streams, most of the streams are sorted high to low. Now, there is a recommendation system in place now, but if you go to New World right now, which we'll come back to in a minute, you'll see that the streams that have the most amount of viewers are the streams that are gaining a lot of traction. And in individual research, you show that about the first 10 streams are picking up viewers from the directory. And beyond that, these people down here are not really getting a lot of viewers from the directory. So why that's important is if you throw Twitch is what's known as a kingmaker system, meaning the highest number of viewers on a stream make that stream succeed more, or more viewers equals more success. But what's crazier than that is that it's not actually that complicated to duplicate Twitch chat. So what you can do is you can run a dictionary, and there are these dictionaries available of terms where all you have to do is like type easy clap, K-Kona, right? Or Kappa, whatever. There's a million different things that would basically make it appear that because one of the classic things is like, well, I'll always know if somebody is illegally viewbotting because their chat will be dead, right? You'll go in and you'll see they have 20,000 viewers, but their chat will be dead. But a smart viewbotter will simply just use a dictionary with viewbots. And by the way, these services are all available. Like, this is a Google search away. And funny enough, this video will probably have an ad for viewbotting on it. This is my previous video that I did on viewbotting. That was the introduction to this. Has ads for viewbotting on it. Like you could like just YouTube ads for viewbotting. And YouTube sending viewbotting ads to Twitch is amazing. And so these ads, like it's a full service. Like you sign up, you pay, I don't know, $20, you get X number of viewbots show up, and they have a dictionary where they'll just post occasionally, different accounts will post, and you won't really know if you stagger it correctly. The chat will look pretty active. And I wish I could, in this video, the one thing that I can't do is I really want to call out the viewers that the streams that I know have become successful from viewbotting. Many of you, however, though, armed with the knowledge I'm about to teach you today, should be able to figure that out yourself, and then you guys can do that work. I obviously can't do it because of my position as an agent. It brings me into a lot of like liability. So I'm not going to call out people that are viewbotting illegally today, but I will teach you how to do it, so you can do it yourself. But suffice to say, it will surprise you how many successful streamers viewbotted their way to the top. And then once they, because of this directory system, this Kingmaker system, they were able to drop those viewbots and then and replace them with legitimate users. So they viewbot it, basically literally fake it till you make it. Okay, but why can streamers risk this? Well, because there's basically no way to get banned. And let me explain to you the problem that Twitch has with illegal viewbotting. The problem is that let's say that I'm viewbotting. Okay, I'm viewbotting my Twitch stream. But I never show on stream that I'm viewbotting. I never talk about it, okay? There's no way for Twitch to know that that's me that's viewbotting, or if it's not somebody that's viewbotting me maliciously. So if someone like, so let's say that in a situation where I have 10,000 viewers, and someone else is legitimately viewbotting me, right? They signed up for the service, typed in my name, and now, like, they're sending those viewers to me. Well, I would get banned, theoretically, under terms of service that work this way. I would get banned for viewbotting, but I'm not viewbotting, and somebody is viewbotting my channel, and there's nothing I can do. And indeed, this happens a lot. You'll find content creators report that they've been viewbotted, and I legitimately believe them. Like they're not viewbotting themselves, but they're getting viewbotted by someone who just simply signs up for the service, maybe to troll them or make them seem less legitimate. There's a million different reasons, right? And what ends up happening is that person is getting viewbotted. Now Twitch would ban that person for viewbotting, but they never did anything. And so Twitch would be, and this would then become a malicious thing that users could do to ban streamers they don't like. So Twitch is, the only way that Twitch can move on somebody illegally viewbotting is they see you, like, start the program, like you like somebody accidentally is streaming, and this has happened before multiple times. Somebody is streaming, brings their viewbot on, like, on the screen, right? As if like I like brought this notepad over, it's a viewbot screen, or they talk about viewbotting, and then of course it's an instantaneous ban. But you can't really get banned for viewbotting illegally as long as you don't come up and outright say it. And this is a really hard problem for Twitch to solve. And I think it's not really a problem Twitch can solve, because again, it opens them up to those malicious attacks of people just banning you because they viewbot you and then they get you banned. So there's not really a solution here. But let's talk about the far more interesting thing, and I think that the thing that a lot of people came here to, based on my promise in the intro video, which is like, okay, Devin, you said that that's illegal viewbotting. We get that now. Okay, you know, you register accounts, you get a dictionary. How do these legal viewbots work? And I'm glad you asked. So let's say that I'm still scared of getting banned. I want to completely get around that and legally viewbot. How does that work? Well, I'm here to teach you right now how that works, okay? So I want to point you to the New World directory right now. So this is live right now. The game has been, as of this recording, the game has been released for about, I don't know, 12 hours. And you'll see some pretty interesting stuff. So Shroud here, our man, is sitting at 160,000 viewers. It's a pretty impressive number. We've got this other group called F Extra Life that's here at 81,000. And then the next down is 26.8K viewers. So what's going on here? That's pretty crazy. And who's this F Extra Life guy, right? Is this a, like, why is this channel here? Okay. Now, I want to show you, at the time of the New World release, several hours ago, I also recorded the numbers. And I'm going to get those for you right now, as I took a couple of pictures. So picture number 1 here is going to be the start of the New World launch. This is within an hour of the game coming out. We're just going to use Paint so I can copy it over because it's in my email. So you'll see F Extra Life is leading the way with 43,000 viewers, and the next up is 16.4. So that's right when the game releases. And then we're going to look at the stream here in this picture, which is, so new file. So the stream is running 42,000 people, and people are typing drops, 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 drops. Okay. So what's going on here and what's happening? Well, let's go to the stream right now and go see, because they're live right now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause this just in case they see this and DMCA me. And we're going to look at the speed at which this chat is going. Okay. It's not going that fast for 80,000 viewers. And every single person that is in this chat is typing exclamation mark drops. And you see very little, if any, actual chat. There's a little bit, right? But this is 80,000 people. Okay. So let's go into a random stream. For example, this is SFan's stream right now. I'm clicking this at random, and I want you to look at the chat. See the difference, right? I'm going to move myself over a little bit so you can see. But this, you should already have seen the difference here. So over here, the chat is going crazy. They have half the viewers that F Extra Life has. F Extra Life right now has 80,000 viewers, okay? And look at this. Look at this chat. Go back again. Look at the difference. Drops, 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 right? Occasionally, there's a message that's like, not drops. Okay, you should add your heal potion to your hotbar. Drops, claim, drops, claims. Okay, so what's going on here? Okay, so it turns out it's a combination of things, but I'm going to show you the big one right away. Okay, so what is F Extra Life? Well, F Extra Life is a website that supports guide content, YouTube content about games. It's just info about games. Okay, so like wiki, basically. Think about it like as a wiki for games. I'm move myself back over here. So let's go to fextralife.com and let's go see what we find. We're just going to load that up here. So here we are. Oh, that's weird. What just happened there? What just happened over here? Let me get rid of my camera here so you can see. So here we are on fextralife.com. Oh, that's weird. There's an embed of the exact same stream we just watched. So what's happening here is this embed is on this website being embedded right here, and it's counting as a view. So I'm counting as one of the viewers right now, even though I'm not logged in. I'll prove it to you, okay? We're gonna go to here to a live view right now of the F Extra Life logged in users versus actual users. So running this right now, we see there's 63,222 people that are actually logged in, and 6 moderators and 1 person. Let's go back to the Twitch stream, and we'll see that there are currently 81,035 viewers. So if we subtract the number of logged in users, we get 17,813 people that are unaccounted for. These are not real people. They're people that bounced off the website and hit this embed and then got counted as a view. But so Devin, that means that there's 30. Well, what's the number, right? What's the difference? So that means that out of these numbers, there's, if we take 81,000 and you minus that by 718, that means that 63,222 viewers are legitimate, right? Well, no, because what's also going on, and another video that I made that I'd encourage you to watch if you is Are Drops Ruining Twitch, which is located here. About a year ago. The second thing that's going on is that there's a huge amount of logged in users here, and that's why you see these exclamation mark drops, which isn't even how the system freaking works. This is all automated, okay? So these people are just... So remember I told you that Twitch is making kingmaker systems, where basically the people that have the most amount of viewers, everybody just filters in? This is living proof of that happening right now. What's happening is all of these viewers are coming in expecting these drops. See, they don't even know how the system works. How the system actually works is you, for this current drop right now, I'll pull it up. You sit and you watch some of the drop compatible streams. And as long as the longer you watch, you unlock these special items on New World. So this isn't even the way that the system is working, but what they're doing is because they're king-making by putting those initial amount of users on the embed in, because they have a successful website, which you can do with any website. If you could get an embed on CNN.com, your Twitch channel would have millions of viewers, right? So you could very easily pay any website with any amount of traffic, embed a single pixel, because it doesn't have to be a whole stream here. It just so happens to be here. But you could embed a single pixel that auto plays the video, the stream video. It will count as a view for everybody that hits that website, and the website will be sucking the bandwidth of the people that come, but you can literally just pay, let's say I'll pay like $100 to a website that gets, I don't know, 100,000 hits a day, and that website puts a pixel of my stream on, auto plays, counts as a view. Those views stack me up to the top of the category, which we saw in that image that I sent you. If you looked at the image that I sent you, where F Extra Life initially had those viewers, that ratio of chatters to logged in users was much higher. So F Extra Life used the initial boost of viewers they had to get these viewers in for the drops and boost their channel to the top. And that's how they're doing it. So this is completely legal. You can legally embed on any website. Twitch will allow you to do it. They'll never ban you for this. But that's exactly how it works. Okay? And if you want to figure out how this works, all you need to do is you need to take the total logged in users versus logged out users. And if that number is greater than 20 to 30%, of the total user base, those are view bots, right? There's always going to be a percentage of users that are not logged in, so that are still watching for whatever reason. Like maybe they're incognito, maybe you're watching your favorite Amaranth stream and you don't want to be logged in. There's a bunch of different reasons. I'm sure she has a higher ratio of people that are not logged in than other people do. But generally it's 5 to to 7%. So if you're looking at numbers of greater than 20 to 30%, you know that this is going on. This is a completely legal way to view bot. This is a entirely legal way to view bot with absolutely no repercussions from Twitch. And what you'll see is that if you start looking into this, and here's the website. I promised I'd teach you how to do it. We're going to do that now. All you need to do is go to this website, t.3v.fi, look at /chatters, and then change the channel. So if you want to go here and you can check a channel, it's like offline, like mine, like Devin Nash, right? It's not going to pull up anything because there's some viewers in here. But you can look at the number of logged in users versus actual viewers, go over to the actual live stream, and then you'll be able to see the discrepancy, run the math yourself, and figure out if this person is viewbotting. And I encourage you to do this for any of the top channels that are appearing on the directory, and you may be surprised by the results. Go here, type in the channel, look at the difference of live viewers, if the percentage is high enough, right? There are other factors that go in. So another thing you could do is you can look for obvious bot names. So if we go back to this channel, and you see a bunch of 000, 111, 111, 111, 112, 111, 113, etc., right? You'll see that like some of these names are names that would reasonably never chat. Okay. So in this case, most of these people are just creating these accounts to get drops in New World. But I can't speak to like how much if this is actually, if they're actually illegally viewbotting on top of legally viewbotting. But if you go through a list of chatters through a website like this, it'll be very obvious. Okay. But wait, there's more. We're not done yet. And if you're this far into the video, you've reached the secret section where Holy hell, thank you very much for watching this long. What, are we 20 minutes in now? So post in the comments below if you got all the way here. Thank you. You're awesome. Thank you for watching that long. So this is the special one for all y'all. Twitch also view bots itself. So if we go to twitch.tv, the website, okay, this methodology of view botting is actually going on in real time. And we can see it by this thing called the carousel. So the carousel is the stuff that autoplays on the front page of Twitch. So go to twitch.tv and notice what happens there. I had to pause the video. This counts as a view for this person here. So Twitch legally embeds and view bots itself because there are many different people, millions of people a day that are coming and hitting twitch.tv, the service. So all of these people in the carousel, right, are getting those views. And that's being automatically selected them, which is why the most featured one had that many viewers. So Twitch also allows embedding on their own, and this is all completely fine. Like, so let me also state that I'm not necessarily advocating for a world where this is not fine, where Twitch should ban embeds. I just think this entire system is fascinating. That's why I'm sharing it with you. So I wouldn't necessarily. I think. Illegal view botting, my position on this is illegal view botting basically has no solution. Like there's no way to implement it except to make account security more sophisticated. But the more sophisticated, we ran into this problem with hate raids, and I talked about this on that video, that the more sophisticated that you make any kind of account security where you make it more difficult to sign up, you also reduce the total user acquisition of people who will not bother to create accounts because it's too difficult. So if you say, look, everyone needs a verified phone number, then there will be a huge percentage of people who just will not bother with that because they either don't want to go through the trouble or they don't have one or whatever. And that reduces your user acquisition. And for platforms, especially social media platforms, the final issue is user acquisition and that users stay there, that they post there and that they live there. That's the most important thing. So Twitch can't make account security too difficult or people don't use the website as users. And if you don't create an account on Twitch, you're far less likely to come back. So one of the solutions for this in hate raids that's been introduced or is being introduced by Twitch is pretty simple. You just give that power to the streamer. So, for example, the streamer can select, I only want people with verified phone numbers to post in my chat. Great, problem solved, right? The streamer will take on that risk of not onboarding those users. And it is a risk, right? Because you have that same risk as Twitch does, that if a person doesn't chat in your chat, doesn't become a part of the community, that they're less likely to become an engaged part of the community. And you give that ability, and then on the account side, you still make it fairly simple. So legal view botting is tough to stop, and so are the hate rate scenarios. But legal view botting maybe benefits the website because it creates the illusion that there are more users. And now this topic, and I will leave you with this very interesting thing that I will not expand very much on because I don't want the Amazon SWAT team to come out of my toilet. But I will tell you, there are a lot of really big brands that are paying tens of thousands and millions of dollars for ads, right? And part of paying for those ads is the assurance that that ad is being shown to a viewer. But I have just shown you an example of a Twitch stream live right now that has 20,000 people that are not there. Now, 20,000 people, if an ad plays on that stream, that those 20,000 phantom viewers that are just sitting on the website and reading a wiki page and not engaging with the stream at all, which is automatically muted, probably don't even know it's there. Those 20,000 people also get served ads, but those ads don't show up, which effectively is a revenue loss for the but the brand doesn't know.
Нет, я
Okay?
жду
So there's a
собаку
certain
назад.
loss that goes on with everything like this. Like there's tons of this is not
чай
just like Twitch's problem, right? Like YouTube
сделал.
has this issue, Instagram has this issue. There's all kinds of like illegitimate views. Even television,
Смотрю
right? So
видео,
if I
там
turn on the TV and there's an ad for some medication and I'm in the
Twitch
kitchen
ввел
making
бот,
something and I don't see that ad, I
какие-то.
also count as a phantom viewer in that instance. So this is a problem that advertising has to just eat, right? I'm not like pitting this on Twitch and saying like, oh, Twitch is like the vast majority of Twitch advertisements work the way they should, but this should interest you that there are tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, no, definitely hundreds of thousands of advertising impressions that are going out being paid for that never hit their target. Right? They just don't. And that's like Not even counting the people that have
Она
a
играет.
muted tab or something
Если тебя
that are
нет.
just sitting there for drops like I am right now in Shroud stream because I'm playing New World. so,
I just
like, right, because I'm
Я
getting
не
an
могу
ad, but
идти
that ad's
на
not
рейд.
going anywhere. So there's a massive amount of revenue being lost on the brand
Тогда
side as well. But again, I don't want to
будет
talk about this too much or say too much, or I'm going to start getting
пиздец.
some phone calls. But you know, you can extrapolate into that, and that's just kind of the last interesting thing that I want to leave you with.
Okay, be right back. На Z. It's a little bit. So, let's go into raid. So we're gonna get soon in. Finally. How big are the boobs? Not on a grenade. No Bitcoin. Shit. Good damn. Tracers. Who need those bullets? Fucking closed doors. Just gonna loot my loot, bitch. Son of a bitch. You don't have a different place to loot? Well, he did know I'm in this room. Well, let's hope he is gonna not wait for me. No fucking idea where he went. I don't know what the fuck is that guy's plan. He just closed the door and ran away. Fucking smart. Very nice loot. I'm rich. The fuck? It's a zipper. Did I hear somebody? Yep. He stopped somewhere. I don't wanna go because he gonna run into my back. He's just not moving. Little camper. Where the fuck is that bitch? Okay. I didn't know this place. You possibly cannot. Get out from this place. I'm gonna need to do this. So he cannot loot me. Well, probably. Well, we couldn't do anything there. Anything at all. Strange, like he closed the door, running away when I was on offices. Then he appeared me from back. Then I tried to like put him out. Then he was already there without sound. I don't know how that sound works. We need what we need. We need a gear. I know what I want to check. Muzzle devices. Okay, you cannot put that on.
it down slow. Love you goodbye before you let go. Just one more time. Take off your clothes, pretend that it's fine. A little more hurt won't kill you tonight. Mama says you don't look happy.
I had 16 order, I think. Yeah, bitch. I don't need that little mag. Oh fuck, there is PP's insane. PP bullets. Where is BS? I don't see them. They're hiding. It was in my pouch. $44, $51. Shit. I didn't want to do that. It was a terrible mistake. $4.
Citation 49 kilowatt. For Charlie Cutterground. Piper 1 obligatory, turn right as planned, and runway 9 or left, clear for takeoff.
I wanna dance by the water beneath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by a string of blue lights. Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? I wanna dance by the water beneath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by a string of blue lights.
Supersonic booms.
Franklin port went supersonic over the continental U.S. Tuesday. The jets had been dispatched by NORAD with permission to intercept what was later found to be a Cessna 180 float plane with 2 aboard. The aircraft had wandered near airspace temporarily restricted for a presidential visit to the region. The first video was shot in Seattle by a local news crew.
Holds for both the president and the senator, but this changed your mind? No, my vote.
The second, apparently by a local mother.
I'm watching.
Whoa, what was that?
I don't know. That was really loud, wasn't it?
The booms shocked many local residents who flooded 911 facilities with calls. The pilot of the small plane was not met by the jets in the air, but by Secret Service agents on the ground. Pilots are responsible for checking temporary flight restrictions schedule. The FAA will determine what, if
Let's go again. Let's try not to fail. First time stuck in there, but that's why I like didn't know you can like drop down in there. Somewhere near. Sounds like Hawker. Okay, not. Just joking. Killed him. Tracer. Nice weapon. He got sprayed. How much recoil he has? What the fuck? It's this recoil. Did I damage his? I think. Oh no, I killed him in the chest. There's definitely one more. Yeah. Shit. Everything almost did go wrong. You fucking what? It had single fire. This fucking scam? We spread good. I think he didn't die, so I waited for him. That was weird. I think that he like survived, has like, I don't know, super armor or something. He just died. Even Scav is bringing me good stuff. LOL. He had like Lapskey card, but he still did go in loot or something. Probably he don't need money, or he doesn't know shit about game. I would go out. Especially I like spawned this time. There's dude running. Well, RPK did good job. I think. Maybe. I don't need one more grizzly. I have enough grizzlies. This weapon has a good recoil, but shitty ergonomics. Probably the player was fine with it. Shit. That probably was that guy who was shooting, because he had long range scope, I assume. I don't know. Maybe he healed that scout, but bullets didn't fly in that direction. I don't know. Maybe he killed. Looted. Kinda, he didn't have loot from different PMC, but maybe he didn't want loot. Totality health. Plus 20 to health? Lol. cool. Ты все так играешь и не ходишь на работу? Как ты, что ты думаешь все? День? Ну да, у меня нету работы. Я homeless people. У меня какие 4 года нет работы. Я думаю, может быть 5. Нет, походная работа для такого таланта. Нет. Я очень крутой. Да нет. Меня уволили. Другие работы нету такие очень хорошо и маленькие зарплаты. Меня лучше там на Англию, как там по-русски, на England. Работать там или где-то. Жду, когда этот корона валить нахрен. Тогда, может быть, буду работать. За что? Так трудно объяснить. Я не знаю русский язык. Там много чего, ну. Я виноват, они виноваты. Но правда, всегда есть, который бизнесмен. Can go out. Я там чуть-чуть за интернет заработаю. Ну, так, минимально. А этот я инвестмент, не знаю как по-русски. Я деньги делаю деньги. Ну, хочу. Ну, пока еще мало заработаю. Вот, ну. Если меня был какая зарплата, я уже был хороший деньги заработал. В кем работал? Я...
Вали, хуй сока!
Fucking killer. The fuck? Я красил машины там parts, не знаю как забил. Нихуя. Это можно дропнуть. Какие пули? Где ты, пидор? The fuck? А потом почитаю. Сейчас занят. Что делает? Что меня брать, блядь? Блядь, заебал. Я это все буду. Окей. То сколько это? Не надо этот. Все заебес. Fucking blowing in the ear. Need to get out somehow. Oh fuck. Заряди барабановый автомат позже. Вообще не слышал. Так. Тебе не надо больше живее стримить делать, чтобы всем живее стримить. Ну, я такой человек, мне трудно. Ну, когда я играю, как сейчас, и там читеры, очень сложно стримить. И будет позитивен. Понял, что за работа была у тебя. Он дождался. Ну да, я вообще не слышал. Ну, похуй. Ну, он сейчас Очень happy. Да меня похуй. Я не смотрел там. Я думал, там нет ничего. Уверен был. Так. We need a gun. We need M4. I think I'm gonna buy. We need a few guns. I'm running out of all guns. I lately like M4s. Проще говоря, у тебя стрим всегда об одном, как ты лутаешь этот магазин. Ну да. Ну, так надо. Не могу тебе сказать, почему я так делаю, но там смысл есть. Почему я так играю? Так не будет меня там больше, там, не знаю, 100 или 1000 зрителей. Это невероятно сложно. Я как, ну, знаю, там, время назад играл, там, PvP, там, вообще, там, 2 или 1 человек. Ну, так хайп трудно понимать. Там надо, не знаю, очень сложно. Там надо Бог молиться. И Аллах тоже. Но эта игра и такая хуйня. Мне нравится, но так контент сложно делать. Иди на разные локации, ищешь бой. Ну, тут ты так думаешь. Так там 1000 стример делает, ну. Я там ни одной. Так этот не работает. Сделал этот... Ничего. Не двигается не вперед, только назад. Смысл получить прибыль. Но если так думаешь, то да, у тебя ничего не будет. Мне Бог не поможет. Ну, я знаю, это очень трудно. Сейчас вообще ничего такого не смотри. Тра-ля. Use nice M4. How much this is gonna cost? What the fuck? Okay, don't want this. Open. A different one. I forget which one I had. Let's тут ты сам должен добиваться. Это за баг я шучил. Ну, как шутил. Different. This one we need. This is better. Everything is how we need to be. With so much. With so much money. Because of silencer? Okay, don't want that silencer. Не ошибаться, кто ничего не делает. Ну, это easy сказать делать. What the fuck I needed to do? I needed to change this one. $150. How much? Oh, this is better. Where's suppressor? Where's my suppressor? Maybe I have the suppressor. That could be. I think I had 5 guns. Why that suppressor? Why that suppressor he didn't buy or search it? Weird. Let's buy manually. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not bad suppressor, cheap one too. Okay. That's that. Now we need some gear. Where the fuck is it? No, we need a mix. Do we have it? No. Yeah, sure. Shit, wrong ammo. I hate that they don't like separate somehow. Those bullets. Be a sit. So we need painkiller. And let's buy this one. Or this one maybe. Yeah, let's buy this one. Ideально. Well, last ride was sad about what you can do. My fucking hand hurts. Oh, we have raid. A walk. Give me a Bitcoin. It doesn't want me to give. Shit. Why you spawned? Noise bullets. Nothing much in here. I don't need wretch. little bit loot. There's nothing else anymore. Did I load this one? No, I didn't. Sports car. Oh, fool. With shit. Заебись вишки. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit in break, so I'm gonna turn off stream. If somebody's watching. Thanks for watching. Bye. See you later, maybe. Only bots are watching me.